then we can go live. This would be a great lake if you're allowed to run fast on it. You could really, you could be like, even by boat, you'd be 20 minutes away from the top. Right at the top's really good.
Surely you can make, like, some areas, you know.
I don't want any water skiing on here, I think. Yeah, well, that's the idea. That's what 6 knots does. So, but maybe we should look at. See, it's too hard to transport the fish. I reckon you could have multiple ramp launches. Mm. Little clip. If it's fluorocarbon, you have to tie these. What are you throwing? Crankbait. Oh, like best thing to throw. Crankbait on fluorocarbon. Yeah. Means you don't pull hooks out of their mouth. Saw plenty of big lungfish yesterday. Yeah. They swim in like a shark on the line. They're like, swim in. They're always moving fast. Did you see any come up and?
Actually, Sean, Ezzy, and I watched one follow his crankbait over at Somerset. Come up to the surface.
Oh, there's. Really? I don't think there were lungfish in Somerset.
No, I'm talking about that.
Oh, really?
Everything I've caught this weekend had a white belly on it. That makes sense to you. Not a silver belly. Not too smelty.
So the when Aaron caught his big one, it was on a black jackal. So there you go. It's whatever you're throwing, isn't it? A TN50 actually.
Yeah. Is it deep where we're going?
No, we're fishing the edge first, and then we're making it up after that. One little bay where we had 3 bites and landed 1.
When you're up front, can you leave the 2D sonar on?
Yeah. So if you need to do it, just
yeah, I know. I've got one of those.
So just boink and boink. Yep. Oh no, there's a live scope in the back if you want to use. You can go down live. The whole live scope. Yeah. As it was using yesterday, he's like, "Go on, eat it, eat it." They're following it. They will follow it from 50 foot up to 10 foot.
Yeah, I know.
All the way.
It's sick to watch.
Mm.
I don't know what's going on with the Bassmaster and that. A lot of money lost.
That's what it is. It's all the salty old people that have spent their whole life getting experience. See, the fact that you use live sonar means that other countries can be competitive. Like Tommy can go to the US and do well, because the barrier to entry is if you haven't been there your whole life and got the experience, you're never going to catch up to the guys that have done it for 20 years, 30 years before you. So that levels it out, and they don't like it being leveled out.
Right.
Also, I'd like to see someone come here and then use their brains to find where the fish are. Okay, use your fishing instinct to find where the fish are. It's our fish just swim around like a school of tuna, mate. It's just,
like when I go out, I do a lot of dew.
Yep.
In the winter time because the bass are turned off.
Yep.
I don't really use a sounder one.
Oh, really? Oh, you will catch so many more with it.
I've got a shitload of spots.
Yep.
I know where to find them.
Deep? Catching them or shallow?
Deep and shallow.
Deep, yeah.
I know where wrecks have been. Like,
Yep.
just take note of, okay, we've had a big rain, there's a wreck sunk there.
Yep.
In 2 weeks, it's going to be fishing off it.
See,
in about 4 weeks.
I just cruise around the river now, and the Jew would just sit, especially change of tide, they sit under the surface.
Yeah.
And I'll be in 50 foot of water, they're just 5 foot down, I'll just throw a plastic in front of them, and they chase it.
Yeah,
and they're like Barry, you got to like, the more they chase it, the faster you whine. You're like whining like this at the end of there. Donk. It's awesome.
JML blades, I've been getting them on all winter.
Yep.
And I just changed out the hooks because the hooks on them are a little bit.
Yep.
Just that rope.
Yep.
Anyway, it's like it hits them through the lip.
Yep. Gets them. Nice.
This winter, I think I've got a 115.
Wow.
Good size.
Yep.
All around.
I still haven't caught a metery.
Haven't you?
I've tagged 107 G this year and I haven't caught a metery. This year so far. I tagged 50 last year and I thought I'll take 100 next year. So I often just go after dinner. Go tag them out. My best night I got on the river at midnight and it was so good I stayed till dawn and I caught 22. And 22, everyone says, I caught 30 during a night. Dude, when you tag them, you know exactly how many you catch. It takes a long time. Probably takes an hour actually just to tag them. Yeah, you put them in the app. There's an app, you just take the photo of the fish. Well, it's for Queensland only though. So if I want to look at the ones I've tagged, I take a photo of them. There's the tag on the thing where you caught it, what you caught it on.
Yeah.
Jewies.
What do they do with the data? They just
so you get growth and movement data out of it, but enough people tag, you can also get good fishing data out of it, like how many times people you can extrapolate really good data out of it, like how, and the recapture data is like how many fish do people release? Like 30 years ago, because they've got a data set that's that big, over half the fish were kept. Now 80% of fish are released, so they can get all that data just of angler behaviour over all that time.
Para River.
Yep.
Like I said,
Is that where you get them? Get heaps?
My worst enemy.
Do you catch them? Do you catch them on the light lines at the Gladesville Bridge? I drive under that every morning on the way to the open garden. There's going to be dew all over this.
A little bit off it. There's a couple of it only takes like a stupid little bit of structure.
Yeah. But those fish come out and cruise at night and feed.
Yeah.
So where do they feed?
Boats around that.
Yeah.
And they hang off that.
If you're ever in Brisbane, I'll show you how we do it up here. It'll blow your mind. How, like you'll say, that's great. The wrecks are where I catch them when they're not feeding. Where do they go when they're feeding? And it's like on a light line, there can be 30 dew at once herding up bait. And you won't see anything on the surface until one of them pops it. And when they pop the bait all scatters and then all the dew eat it. They feed like dolphins. Let's just see this. I'll show. Yeah. Yeah, look at where this fucking head goes.
I only just got active target too for my own bait.
Yeah, you'll love it. So this is a light line on a bridge. That's all the bait. You can see all the. Turn back around. It's catching a fish there.
Bait.
Yeah. That's all the bait scattered when the Jews. You can see the Jewies patrolling the light line and just fucking and pounding the bait. And then you see all the bait scattered and the Jew will start feeding.
Oh, sick. Get chased.
It's and I'll show you, and you catch them. We catch them on forward mode too. So I'll show you the. What you looking for? There's some there.
That many pockets of jackets. Wait.
All the Jew.
Yeah.
You'll see them sitting on the pylons. Find it when you catch one. Yeah, look at them all seals. They all come high in the water column as the tide goes out.
Yeah.
So they're maybe about 20 feet down in 40 foot of water. They start the tide at that and they end the tide right on the surface. I don't publish these ones. These are the ones I keep for myself.
Yeah.
But that's the average size we catch, like 60.
60, yeah. They're down the Brisbane River?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's like literally in the middle of the city. So that's about 15 minutes from a house.
Yeah. Fascinating catching them on micro baits. Like real tiny.
Yep.
1/16 ounce dickheads.
When I used to, my mates used to catch them down up near the Putney Ferry. And that stretch along there, they'd fish deep along there for them.
Waitsfield there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's plenty of them around there. They got rid of that ferry.
Yeah, but that stretch downstream for it, yeah, that's the yeah, it had its time, I think, that ferry, hadn't it? It's like just drive up to the bridge, dudes.
Yeah, that's right. Luxury apartments there now.
Wow.
They got rid of the bars.
And I fished this place where we're in 20 foot of water now and up on the top of the flat. I fished it when that edge has been out. Out there, we'd be up on the mud. 15 feet out of the water now. To be honest, fishing Somerset during the weekday is awesome because on the weekend it's just a nightmare of water skiers and jet skis and
I've seen that when I was
yeah.
You throw stickers at it.
We probably won't come here next year. We just get to drop off at numbers here, so we might go to Boondooma on the weekend.
Talking to Cameron last night, he was sort of telling us a little bit about what we're up to.
Yeah.
I was like, it sounds good.
Yep.
Have you done Caney there?
Yeah, Caney is like it's a long way, and it's sometimes good, sometimes rubbish. But a lot of people don't want to do the big drive. Like from down south, it's 15 hours, you know. Dane's throwing $800 worth of crankbaits at once.
We know Dane.
No.
Fully out of the 29 tackle box that you got at the bow.
You got something in there, yeah.
I left the crankbait box at home.
All right,
So
better get a new one.
Oh
well.
And then he's now just gone and filled
Got another one.
But yeah, I think Deeks gave him a discount. Deeks gave me a discount. We're doing the ABT.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, great. So give me $60 discount.
Nice. Oh, we're getting there. It's only about 3 Ks to go. Oh, a bit of fog coming in would be nice actually, just to keep it dark. Yeah, I think you got the crew that are going further up, and then the crew that are going to fish Hammond Cove mouth over there.
Yeah, that's where Harry Hardman.
Yeah, that's Mick was there too. Mick said he was there all day with him, and he said I just couldn't catch him.
I pulled up there. I could hear Mick.
He was like, oh, I think he was frustrated.
Put a fucking first cast in, I fucking hooked up straight away. He's like, are you fucking serious?
Yep.
So frustrated. He was only 100 metres.
Yeah. No, he'd been fishing it for like 4 hours, he said. And he said Ryan Vanderberg pulled up with Matt Johnson and caught 3 in a row just on exactly the same lure that Mick was using. Same lure, same everything. Yep.
Andy does that though. I don't know.
He's good at catching them. Good young fella. Yep.
You know, Ben teaches him a lot. Stirring Ben A up last night. Mate, you reckon you're gonna, AOY? You reckon you're gonna make Team Australia now?
Oh, yeah. Well, they actually have a way of doing it.
Oh, really?
They got spreadsheets, and it's actually across brim and bass they do it because it's not apples to apples of fishing.
Yeah. I reckon you can go alright, Ben.
Yeah. I got an invite a couple of years ago when I won the Australian Open brim and bass, and it's on your table. You're actually second on our table. I said, I can't do it. I've got Baratoa to run and stuff. So
that's right.
I've done my overseas competitive fishing. I did it probably 15, 20 years ago. I go to America and fish West Coast tournaments.
Yeah, I was talking to Lennox about that.
Yep. We used to send guys over to fish them, and in the end they didn't want to do it. But it's funny because now they probably do want to do it again. Like I had a guy in LA that'd pick him up to the airport, take him out, teach him practice fishing, get him set up at the tournament. They'd fish as a non-boater, but it was in a shared weight tournament. So the boater would have him up the front all the time fishing. It was a really good experience. I did probably 5 or 6 as a boater. I'd borrow a mate's boat over there, and
that's cool.
I've done most of the big West Coast lakes.
I'm going to Bali in 2 weeks, so I'm going to go do some snakehead.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
I went charters that they've got over there. They're just all like GT.
Yeah, in the ocean.
So bring a local fisherman there.
They get snakeheads in Bali. Yeah, cool. All the water. Bali's a sea of humanity. The rivers are pretty shitty. Yeah. I only went there for the first time this year.
I've never been there. So
oh really?
There,
Oh man, it's like 100 million people in a country that's It's like we spent a bit of time in the middle of the country. I thought, it'll be like a country there. It'll be like this. It's like no, it's just more people in the country.
I just love like it was going to cost the same amount 1 week up at the Cayman Islands.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 100%.
I was like, definitely we're going home.
Yeah. No, it is a cheaper place to go.
She just wants to go there to buy all the invitations.
Yeah, and that's what it's full of.
Yeah. It's like, I'll go do some fishing for you.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, we got a little villa place, and they'd every day someone would cook your breakfast and clean up and all that stuff. Yeah, they do that in Australia unless you're paying $1,000 a night.
I was telling Dave's like, I'll send you with the travel rod. I was like, yeah, sweet.
Yep.
Like, you can't show anyone yet. I'm going to take photos.
Oh, well, we got our bank all to ourselves. It's down there.
Yeah. Is that like what we
What's that?
sticking out of the water, or is that birds?
That'd be birds.
This place is
Downstream yesterday, there was thousands of cormorants in flocks, and they'd all be taking off and landing. It sounded like there was a bloody plane flying over all the time.
When you like Wivenhoe was big, but
it's huge. Yeah. And this lake will actually hold double what it holds now for flood capacity. So when we get flooding rains, it'll stop it all heavy. They can pulse it down the river rather than get it all at once.
Yeah, right.
So it can hold another, 15 Sydney harbours or whatever it is.
When Brisbane had their floods a few years ago, this place would have been.
This was like 200%, and then it was still running over. So I mean, it would have been so much worse if it wasn't for this joint.
So it looks like it's covered. It always does.
Yeah. Only 500 metres to go. We can go fishing. Shorter day today too, 1 hour shorter.
Yeah, that's all right. Easy go.
Well, it's everyone likes travelling home after a bass, so they all want it to be shorter. It's like, okay, in the brim we don't go shorter. It'd be a nice team to fish if it was full. If you're allowed to, sorry, if you're allowed to go fast in it.
Like some sections back there though.
Somerset's the next one up.
Yeah.
So where's Somerset? The dam, this lake butts up to the dam wall. Like when it's full, you can drive a boat all the way to the Somerset dam wall.
Yeah. We went all the way up to the pump.
Yep.
And then we come around.
It's still another 10 k's to Somerset from there. Yeah.
It's like an hour and a half to get up there.
Yep. There's a bit of bait here in 30 to 40 foot of water. We'll come out and look on these flats here later on. We did fish. That's where we fished there on the practice day. There's heaps of bass all through there, but we couldn't catch them.
Yeah.
But it seems like this stretch has got the fish in it. So, and then it's not up until you get way around the corner that there's the next patch with fish in it. I reckon let's go fishing, eh? I've had enough driving. Crankbait or a jackal or whatever on the edge, something reactiony. There will be a bit of snotweed and stuff on the edge here too. You sort of find the happy medium. Hey. Hello, what's it? What are you doing out there? Floater out there. few floaters out there. Let's get us something to catch here. Four of them. All out about here. Yeah, that's about right. About 15 foot down. Oh, it looks looking a bit like bait now. That's definitely a school bait, the Basset pistol. Oh, so I might pick up your line here. Being a boat menace. No, you come. I'm over here, I think, this way. Yeah. Right, I'm going to get through up the bank. What I really look forward to is an old-fashioned spinnerbait bite off the bank. I haven't had one of those things for years. It's got to be real cold on the edges. Make it happen. Like it's a wintertime thing. They all get real shallow. Oh, it's got dewy drag on it. Two floaters straight ahead. Quite a few fish here compared to what I was fishing yesterday. Definitely not turn around to eat that thing. So welcome to the live viewers. We're gone upstream today, not downstream, in the big hoe. We're fishing a spot where Aaron Bonza got a cracking big bass in practice. I didn't come here yesterday because it was the only fish we caught. I thought definitely we'll do better downstream, but we didn't. This fish in this little cut-in cove here had 3 bites in this cove. It was foggy though, so water temp 17.8. Still nice and cool on the edges. Oh, big bass. About here is where as I got this big one, I reckon. This inside point here. I reckon I can see what the fish came off now. Looks like there's a couple of stumps or weed beds or something in there. Straight in towards this stump. Weed beds. Old eagle sitting in the tree there. A bit of weed at the end of it. Come on, suckers. This is my plan A. Come on, before it gets light and hot, give us a couple of bass. That's it. Let's undo the thing half a turn. Maybe it might be easier to get it down. That's it. That's it. Then it drops all the way down till it hits the boat. Keep going. Yep. That's it. And then you can wiggle it around to you. And if you want it to stay in place, just tighten it a little bit. You know how to use the settings on it? So probably maybe you want to set it to auto. So it's auto. So they'll probably drop it down. That's your gain, your sensitivity up and down. And 90 feet, that's about where you should leave it. And then where this is pointing, that's where you're looking at. So that's looking up the bank. That's looking out the back. That's looking out the other side. So there's a fish there. There's little ones hanging under the back here. Oh, there they are. You can see them straight down there. So if you wanted to scare those away, this is like you did in the old 2D sound. See them follow up to the bottom. So he scares them away. But they're swimming that way actually. So that's looking straight out the back, at the side, but they're straight underneath there. They're actually on that side of the boat. There you go. Your day's screwed now. I'd love if we could find them and catch them shallow like this. That's just the ones we picked up coming down the bank. They just follow you around. 100% you can ice jig those ones though. Get an ice jig down there and just sit on their head and just crack it. Going to fish our way back around this bank a little bit. That bank there was where we got the bites. It's only weed right on the edge. If you sink it there, you're probably right. So the lungfish in front of us. Got a bait out to our right. Stump straight ahead 100 feet. Another lungfish swimming in. The big luggy swimming in. Holy hell. It's coming straight at the boat here. It's going to drop on his head. It's a bass behind him. You see him? You see him swimming outside? Can aim towards him, you'll see him on. Just swing it around, you'll see the big blob. That's a lungfish, I reckon. Coming your way. Lungfish. 100% lungfish. Big lungy. A couple of fish swimming out of here. And right on his head. Oh, he did react to it. I think I hit him. Knocked him in the head. Yeah, those lungies are huge, eh? Like metre plus, yeah. They come up for a breath occasionally, just. Interesting. I wonder what we're going to try and throw at those things. Yeah, there's a few random bass out there, I think. Some shallow fish out there too. Don't know what they are. About 60 feet out the side. Probably bait. Come on, just give us one big boy off the edge. I do give it to these 13 fishing slides. They throw good, eh? They're a long way. Once we give home the bank, we'll just go out to the river channel out here on that drop off. See if we can find some fish. So I want to give up on the bank too quickly because it's the only place we did a lot of that river channel stuff on the practice day, and the only place I found of suspending out in the middle was up around the corner there. It's about another 3 or 4 k's up, but we will go there if we have to. Had some bites and follows and stuff right in the middle of the day. Ooh, another big lungy out there. Lungy. There's a big one out wide there. Probably a lungfish, I'd say. A couple of smaller fish that could be bass on the bottom just out here. Three of them. They're swimming out deeper. So there's a few fish on that rubbly stuff on the way up. That's what I'm going to fish that with. With me. The spoon you don't have the plastic you don't have to long line. Yeah, there's definitely a bass moving across the flat your way that way. So this is very barrel-like, how fish just transit. You know, see how it's got those little drops in it? Often barrel just sit there and sit on those contour lines and follow them around. Lungfish. We're going to hit the cormorant. Bang. There's a bait ball out there with a fish on it. That looks like a proper fish on a bait ball. Alright, let's see if we can catch that. I think we might need the chatterbait. That's what they were reacting the most to. Well, he's sunk down. That's going to hit him right in the melon. Oh, he's gone down the bottom looking for it. Tell you what we might do. Might do a long line around this point. Since there's a few fish sitting down there. Don't worry, we're not going to do too much long lining today. After one or two, I get bored of it. But if we start here and we go all the way across to that point there, we might be sweet. Oh, have you not got it? Just you can put a crank on this if you like. Want to try that one? That's got some light line that'll get it down deep. I haven't got that much line on this. I've only got about 100 metres line on this anyway. I reckon I wouldn't have caught 10 fish long lining ever. Definitely no good at it. Oops. Bumping into the bottom nicely. All right, I reckon let's go out and look at the old creek channel on the edge to see if we can find a couple of fish. Oh, there's another lungfish. No shortage of lungfish in this joint, eh? Right. So let's go up and we're going to have a look. There's a nice ridge that runs along the edge here. We're going to go and fish down along this ridge edge. Oops. Alright, holes in there. Yeah, just whip that up, that pole. Cool. So we're going to go out to here and we're going to drift down and fish this edge. It should be at about 40 foot of water. See this? It's a bit of a bay in here.
Yep.
We get to the outside ridge there, and we'll try and scope them with spoons. That's where all the bait was yesterday at 40 feet. There's a couple of fish there in 40 on this hump. But I think we just on the edge of the old, when we on the other side there, we found them all on that edge yesterday, so we're going to try this edge today because the leaders are over there, so stay away from them. Normally the fish would be on top of those humps, but because they're sitting deeper than normal at the moment, I reckon. Sitting quite deep. That's bait. There's a couple of fish, shallow fish. See here, there's no action until you get out in the deeper water. Yep.
Be close by. Fight yesterday was later on in the morning.
Let's see, I'm thinking there's a little bit of a ridge on the outside that they're probably going to sit on. So. At least we're around a lot of bait here. There's fish. There's another fish at 30. All right, I'm just gonna long line out to the edge of this channel. It's about to spool the line away, I reckon. A few loners kicking around, about 10 to 15 feet deep. Hey, that's what I call it. That's what longline gets you. Mouthful of weed. All right. Yeah, it should be. Yep, yep. All right, I'm just going to mooch out to the creek channel still. We're still aiming for that place. So, sorry, I'm just going to turn this around because we want to hit the edge where it drops off into the deep water. This flat's all about 40 feet across here. So you might have to tighten your pole up a bit too. Just a half turn. Keep it level. Let's have a look on the mapping, how close I am to it. Yeah, we're close to the edge now. Get this little lip before it drops in. All right, we're coming up on that edge now. Drop my perspective down a notch or two. Helps me see some of the deeper fish. Helps me see the bottom of that ledge. Okay, as we drift, we should drift back over that lip and onto that flat again. You seeing your lure on it all right? Seeing it sink? There's the fish. Missed him. Straight ahead, 60 feet. This is going to hit him in the melon. He's following it. Eat it. Oh, he hit it. You going to hit it again? Come on, eat it. Following it all the way to the boat. Damn. I'm going to have to put a stinger hook on that because the other day I had about 5 hits on the chatterbait and none of them hooked up. That was receptive to the blue though. I like that. Let's get a. Oh, well, they have a stinger hook somewhere in here. There'll be one. That was good. First time I got it in his head, he was into it. They're all assist hooks. There's a stinger hook. I reckon I'd have one stinger hook in here. On those. There's the singles. No. Might as well steal one off another bait. There's split ring. Here we go. Trailer hooks. And trailer hook stoppers. I wonder whether I should put a trailer hook on or maybe I'll put some assist on. No, I'm gonna. I've got a chatterbait, a little chatterbait. I've had about 4 hits on it over the last few days. None of them are hooked up, so I reckon they're either short striking it or doing something stupid. This little baby chatterbait. I'll put a stinger on it and a bead, and that might be what I need to get them hooked up. Because I'm tired of getting big. I'm not getting so many bites that I can afford to miss them. Now it's got a second hook in the arse of it. Alright, there's a floaty. Oh, it's going to eat it. Oh, missed him. You see him out there? Oh, you're probably looking in a different direction. There you go. There's bait. Alright, I might hook up the sonar for the live viewers. This is cool to watch if it works. It's on. Put this in. Alright. Let's see if we can snipe something. That's bait, I think, not a fish. Fish are more to find. Well, it is headed towards the bottom. It's heading towards under the boat. That's where it's heading towards. That looks like bait out the front. That's a stump in front of us. Got nothing on it. That looks like a lungfish, I think. I think that's a lungy, that fast moving thing. Nah, it's a lungy. That's how they move. You can't even catch up to them that deep because they're yeah, he's going the other way there. There he is, swimming away. It's going to keep on heading out till we hit that edge again. I want to spend most of my time on that drop off. Over that edge. Sort of. It's a bass swimming down to a bait school. He's super deep though. 50 foot. Yeah. Yeah. Bait down below. I wonder if they're bass on the bottom though. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you can throw it. Throw it whatever you like. But I think there's some bass all over the bottom here. Maybe they'll come over the. That's right. No, it's all good. I'm not on him anyway, so. The deep ones I should do with the spoon anyway. It's a 6-wigger. Yeah. Oh, put these away. Alright, where's my spoonie? This one here. It's the one that we got them on yesterday. Probably. Yeah. But they didn't really detach off the bottom following it. I think that might just be a snag on the edge of the channel. The way you know it's a snag is if they don't swim up to meet it, it's probably a snag. Hello, what's that way out there? 100 feet. A little bit short of you. It's going to go for a chase. Doesn't look that big. It is 80 feet out now, 20 foot down. Let's get this chatterbait for that. A bit short. Find it in. Should be more on his head. No, still short. Doesn't even look that big now. Okay, it's not this, it's on the other side of him. Following it. See him following it? Eat it. Oh, come on. Gave up on it. Did follow it for about 20 feet. Yeah. The best thing to do is just to keep slow rolling it. Like twitching it doesn't really help them, I found. You know, who knows how big they are? They could be tiny. Find some bait schools. There's fish under them. That's bait there at 80 to 90 feet. There's a fish straight under the boat. It's more of a spoon job. You on one? No, I'm just going to come. Yeah. So the best thing to do is see where they are on the bottom, flutter it near them, and then you know if you're dropping it on them, you nearly don't have to see it the whole time. Let it hit the bottom, just roll it. Because sometimes not seeing what they're doing is handy. You know, you're not inclined to stop it when they're following it and jig it and stuff like that. Because they just like a rock. They will follow all the way from the bottom to nearly at the boat, and then hit it near the boat sometimes. This is all bait here. Oh, is that bait? That's 3 fish. And then don't be put off by things like at the moment I've got a 20 foot out. I think sometimes you see bubbles come up and they look real. They're you see the fish you see them moving, or is it just stumps and stuff? Like I'm looking at some now and they look like that could be a snag. I'll throw past it. If you see them come up to your jig and you know they're fish, that looks like bait to me. Bait has a lot of blue in it normally. I'm happy to be wrong though. It's bait coming to the top. Or it could be bubbles coming to the top. Hey? Do they come up to your lure? As long as you see them detach off the bottom, then they'll be 100% bass. 100%, mate. It's one straight under the boat. Nah, I reckon they're bait. I reckon they came off the bottom. But treat them as if they're bass, because if they eat your lure and they're bass, then they're bass. They look like bass. There's a couple out here that look a bit like bass. That one at 40 feet looks like a bass to me. Are they on the 2D stacking up under the boat? You seen a few there? So that the
Sitting at about 20 feet.
yeah. Mm. This is going to meet this one. Nope, didn't care. They look like bass on the bottom here. Come on, boys. Come over and meet it. Didn't react to it at all. I don't know if they are bass, those ones. Geez, they look like bass though. I'm gonna go a heavier spoon. Get down quicker. It's just not moving, those ones. Dropping that spoon into them again, thinking that they're fish near the bottom. Might have to get the heavy spoon out soon. 50 foot of water's hard. Eh? I got an 80 gram in there. Oh, they definitely look like bass there. Drop it into them. If it's fish. You might have to get to slightly shallower water. Or at least water on that edge. But let's rig up a proper spoon. A big unit like that one. Jigging for coral trout. I wonder if it actually sinks much quicker. Yes, this is a bass tournament. See how fast it sinks. It gets down there pretty quick. If I've ever screw up in the casting, this is going to go over the horizon. Yeah. It's hard in deep water sometimes. School of bait there. And have a look at it. Oh yeah, there's a. Are you on that mid-water one? Did he have a go? Nice. Catching myself a coral trout on this one, so. Barry, doesn't matter. If they're red, they're dead. Swimming the other way, that one there. Oh, there's another one. There's two of them. up under that bait school. I reckon if they're gonna have to chase them a little bit, I think, because of that wind. No, they'll be the ones under the boat. Straight down? Yep. They're the one, you look on the 2D, you probably see them, they would have formed up. Just drop straight down on them. Okay, 60 foot out, 15 foot deep. Let's see if we can get in. Alright, it's landed right near him. Coming over to it. Follow it. Following it. Eat it. Got him. Yep. On the chatterbait with that stinger hook, eh? I don't know, I reckon he's yellow belly. Just the way he was floating. Nah, it hasn't got a head shape to him. I'm happy to be wrong. Yeah, it's right. It's 3 pound line, it's going to take a while. That's more like a bass head shape. It's a brim rod. See, I reckon if I can, they're never going to get me around a snag, so if I can take line strength out of the equation, like they're not going to get spooked by the line, then that's probably a good thing. Ooh, it's looking nice. It's a yellow belly. Told you it's a yellow belly.
You know?
Nope. You do. Oh, good. He let himself go anyway. Just I'm glad a bass didn't do that. Thanks, mate. That was cool. Bottle up. At least something reacted to the bait. So a little baby chatterbait. $10 foot down in 50 foot of water. Should have been able to see that on the sound of the screen. Yeah, still there. There's definitely a whole lot of stuff going on near the bottom, eh? What's that yellow belly doing floating 10 foot down? That's all I'm saying. Big school of bait straight ahead. What you got? Yes, that's it. That won't be good for ones on the bottom, but it'll be good for the mid-water ones. They just take a bit longer to sink. It's a tornado of bait. Oh, what's that? That's more bait on top of it, I think. All the stragglers. Let's get this back out to the edge of that creek channel again. And there's a floater. 70 feet out. Straight ahead. You see that one? Yeah, you're right behind him. Oh, he's going down to it. All right, roll it. Oh, he's turned. Yeah, it's turned on it. It's following it. Don't twitch it. I saw you twitch it there. Come on, mate, eat it. He's hanging back 2 meters from it. He did follow it. Nah, just reading your roll. Every time you twitch, unless the twitch is really like a real quick thing, because they just, for some reason, as soon as it changes direction, they lose interest. I reckon. Chatterbait. Oh, it's probably a bit deep. Don't change direction, mate. I'll fall right on your head. Oh, he's just taking off all the stuff. Oh, here he comes. Yep. Suspending. I can see that ridge ahead of us too. I'm just gonna. Are you on one? All right. I'm just gonna get on that top of that ridge again. Oh yeah, there's one behind the boat there. No, he's swimming the other way. That's bait. It's a spoonfish that one below us. Still foggy this time yesterday. Down straight below us. Yeah. It's going to creep away from. Find the edge of that channel again. Where are we on the map? Getting towards it. bait. Bait, but there's two that aren't bait coming at us. Might eat it. I didn't want any part of it. That's fallen in behind the boat. Oh, I thought I was using a chatterbait, then I was using a spoon. Probably didn't help. Oh, fall on his head. Fallen. Behind him again. Slowing down now, he's under the boat. See if we can feed that spoon. The spoon feeding. Another one suspended. Yep. I missed him. 100% looks like there's fish all over the bottom, but we haven't got those ones to react yet. Let's drop it down to those ones on the bottom. Come on, be eaters. That looks like a school on the bottom, doesn't it? It's not racing up to eat it. Yeah. It's not reacting to anything, those ones. This gives you a good idea of what you're normally doing when you're fishing plastics for fish. You know, you want your plastic to fall near a school on the bottom, and then they'll just start following it, and you roll, thunk, and get eaten, or drop it to the bottom, and they'll follow at the bottom again. And as it rolls again, they'll just come as a school following it, and one's got to be dumbass enough to eat it. I'll put some sunscreen on. Otherwise, I'll be burnt ass. Got hammered. You know what? Yeah, if only they made a device that covered your feet, called socks. Just wet socks. All right, caught my jumper. Caught my jumper like a coral trout. All right. We're going to go out into the guts of the creek channel now. There's a suspender out there. What are we going to catch him on? Where's the chatter? Damn, I didn't get him, and now he's under the boat virtually. It's another suspender out here under near the bait. Oh yeah, look at him. Not far enough. There he is, about 70 feet out. Right in his melon. Knows it's there. Let's start rolling it. Following it. Eat it. Following it. Eat it. Right, all the way to the boat. No, I didn't eat it. It was tangled up the whole time. That's no good. We're probably just curious about what a retarded bait fisher was. Behind the boat now. Yeah, just here. Damn. He was definitely hanging around the baits ball, that one. See all that bait ball coming up. There's a floaty out to the left of it. Okay, there's the fish, 60 feet out, cruising along. Let's get the lure 60 feet out. It's just past him. Went too close then. Get him. Alright, let's get him on the melon. Didn't get him there. He's following it just. Oh, here he comes. Follow it, mate. Oh, he swerved it. Sweeved it. Oh, he's swimming under the boat. Get him on the hand. They all swim at the boat eventually. There's two swimmers. Yep, oh, shallow, 10 foot. 10 foot out this side. I'm sort of ignoring the stuff on the bottom now because it's sort of, they're a bit more accessible, those fish. Those ones pissed off pretty quick. Yeah, get on him. That's at the back, yeah. So it's wherever the handle's pointing, like the away from the thing, that's the way it is. There's a real shallow one there. 60 feet this way. Following it. You can eat it. Oh, do one little swervy around it. Swervy McCurvy. I want to know what they are just under the surface. Oh, look at those fish on the bottom. Are they bass? Probably catfish, actually. The one straight into the back of the boat there. You should have them see them straight down. Right, let's find this other edge here. What's that? There might be caddies on the bottom. I caught a caddy on a spoon yesterday, and they look like that. Starting to come up. So there's probably some bait fish. Okay, we're coming up the slope. Coming up the slope on this side. Oh, yeah, it's coming up the slope there. Quite shallow, up to 20 feet up here. A single fish there. Gonna hit him in the melon. The bass schools yesterday where they would come up to meet it. They're not coming up to meet it, whatever they are. Yep. Yep. On a plucky or? Yep. Yep. In shallow, in 20 foot or deeper? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. If we can find some scattered ones here, that'd be grouse. I'm just not going to go down close to those guys, that's all. Even though, well, no, if I thought they were that good, I would have gone there on the first day. I think it's actually drops off on the inside of this too. Yeah, if we go in, this is a ridge here, and then it drops off again on the inside, so we'll go all the way across it. Use that towel. Yeah, that's what it's for, boat towel. When they get too stinky, you chuck them in the bin. Get another second-hand towel. And there's something. Long way out. There's a couple mid-water there. Straight ahead, but it's shallow water, so they're not as big as I think they are. Catch whatever it is. What is it? What are you? Fish again. Two of them, 90 feet out. It's going to turn this sounder feed off for a bit until it gets better, because otherwise we'll run out of battery. You know, I know the action is red hot at the moment. Yep. That's how it works. Let's get off the other side of this hump. That's got a little bit of heat in it today, that sun. Lay down about 80 feet out there. That these boots off soon, they're going to be too warm. Now, drink. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Like a massive point that comes all the way out here. And this whole basin drains out through where they're fishing down there. Yeah. Alright, there's Colin Bonds down there, is it? Yeah. Colin Robinson and Aaron Bonza. Aaron. Mm. Ooh. Okay, let's fetch these ones. It disappeared. That's weird. Oh, you know what? I think he did disappear. I think it was following me all the way back to the boat. He's right here. Yeah, he disappeared because he was following me. Yep. Well, there's one that was the one there that was following me. Can he come back? Yep, all of him following it. No, he didn't swerve on it. Bit late to follow it now, mate. Still out there. He's in your half. I'll leave him there. Find another one. I reckon those shallow individual ones are yellow belly. I reckon the bass hang more in schools. Oop, there's a shallow one. This way. So the Aussies did all right last night in South Africa? No. Yeah. They hosted it last time. It was pretty well spread out. I think Tommy and Chris had the heaviest weight. But they were pretty consistent. They were within about a kilo and a half of each other. Nah. You got the results this morning. Yeah. It's televised on Tommy Wood's Facebook stories. Oh, mate, that was sick, mate. Sick. Oh, what? He's awesome. Tommy's excited by everything. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get back up on this ridge again. So, update for the live viewers is there's double donuts at the moment. Caught one yellow belly. And had one bite, actually. But I suspect that might have been the yellow belly as well. Oh, what are those 4 fish? Moving pretty quick, whatever they are. Are they bait fish? And they're moving way too quick. Just going back looking for the outside of this ridge again. It's quite a wide point, this one. You can tell they're all long lining. There's boats zigzagging all over the joint. Yeah. This is the creek edge. Stop mucking around, eh? Oh, fish. Come off the edge. Eat it. Interesting. I did follow the chatter up. I'm gonna, even though it was tangled, with a spooner maybe. That was the first school of bass I reckon I've seen. And I only came off the edge because I threw on there and sunk it to the bottom. They all came off the bottom. Might have been before, but not now. See now. Sitting right on that edge now. No, not at 5 feet. Try a lure at it, find out. That's the edge up along here. It's only 15 foot deep one side, and it's 40 foot deep the other side. I don't think so. I think it's smaller than lungfish. There's a floater out there. It's not a lungfish. There's a little blob out there. That's probably a yellow or a bass or something. There is it. It's out here. Ooh, that one's falling on a blob. Is it following it? Yep. Chatter. Eat it. Still following it. See him follow it all the way in. No. There's another blob out there. You on that one? There's another one here. To follow you. What's that? You got no hook on it. What do you mean?
It fucking ate it. I don't know.
There's
what
no
happens
hook
when
on
you
it.
buy old things from Japan.
There you go. Not used to catch anything on them in Japan. Probably need to put a new hook on that. Yeah, actually, that would be alright. Pretty sure that's a stump on the bottom. Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's see if we can catch this one. Negative, do not want to play. Mm. Oh, there's a few floaters out there in the channel, huh? I can see you little boys there. Bass on the bottom. Drop down into them. Yeah, it is. It's just it drops off the edge of the. We're right on the edge of the drop. But yeah, there are fish on the bottom there getting up. Yeah, they swim it. They come under the boat. Well, I'm straight under the front. I'm straight under the front. Yep, they've gone to the bottom looking at that. Fish straight down there. Oop, there's something. There's a something. Might be bait. Moving quick, that bait. Bait out wide. All right, my work banking is done. Forgot it was a Friday. You wouldn't think it's a weekend when you're fishing. Come on, where are you? We're sitting right on that drop now. Well, it goes this way, but it's like 20 foot, then, 60 foot, and it's bait. Oh, bait hated that. They're floaters. Where'd they all go? To the bottom? Maybe. Let's just do some white casts. See if they come up off the bottom. Fish or two straight under the boat. Have a look back out in the channel. I think I saw the most floaties when we were nearly at this ridge. There's one right there. Little floater. It's short by miles. Took off. Another floaty over your side here. No, you're looking. That's looking this way. You want to point out handle more. Yeah, that's looking out now. He's about out here. See my lure going down there. And he ignored it, that one. I could have missed him by a fair way. floaties. See some out there? Yep. Yeah, you go for it. Jerk bait. Now 25 footers not going down that far. I'm near the bottom. Yeah, there's like it's like a stump there, but I think it mainly was branches, not fish. Branches, not fishes. Commonwealth bankfish, branches everywhere. Yeah, I can see them. They're down too deep. They're 45 feet, those ones. Follow? Oh, really? Saw the fish come up? What was it? A bass or a yellow? A fish. Yeah. They followed all the way to the boat, that's for sure. That's faux show. Yeah, way out. Let's drop that in them. Take a long time to sink to the bottom of this. So they're right on that edge again. Go for it. No, but you go for it. I'm straight ahead of the boat. I'm going to forward a bit so we can see what those things are out there. No, same transducer. That's a Garmin. This is a Humminbird. They're different. They're both not Garmin. Oh, I've got a Garmin in perspective, mate. I can see a floater at that side. If I want to go in there, I can see one a long way out. There he is, right on 100 feet. There's something. There's my lure just behind him. See that floater out here. Following it. Oh, mate, eat it. following it. Nope, turned around. Spooked. Still can see him though. Let's see if I can get in front of him again. Gonna fall right in his nose. Around again. He's not following it. He turns around, but he doesn't follow. Fall right on his snout again. No, he's too clever for me, that one. Okay, so I'm gonna go right in front of his face. He's definitely had enough of me pegging stuff at him, I reckon. 100%. Especially chatterbaits that are all tangled up. Yes, that is a point. Yeah, mate, right there again. Oh, what's that thing on top over there? I reckon that's bait. There's definitely a lot more floaters out here, eh? That's definitely bait. There's a thing out there, some bubbles coming up out there too. You can see the bubbles coming off the bottom and heading towards the surface. Yeah. Usually, if you think they're fish, you throw it and it's like, oh, it's following it up, it's coming up. It's like, it's coming all the way to the surface. And then you look out and it's like, whoop, bubbles. I reckon there's one on the bottom there on him. One near the bottom. Straight out. Yeah, you might see. There's one that was a few metres above the bottom. There's the one as well. I reckon Mick Horn's taken off down there. Mm-hmm. That one got spooked by it. Whatever was going on. He'll be on the other side of the channel. The channel's just here. You'll see it go up on your live. We're in the channel and it goes up and there's a ridge and then it goes in on the other side again. The channel's about 100 foot. There's 20 foot up on top of the ridge. We're going to go up on top of the ridge and jump over it again now. Look on the inside again. So we're going to look at it. So we're here now. We're just going to go over that and look in at this creek in here. There's mid-water fish anyway. Okay, let's have a squeeze. Okay, let's get to the other side of this. Mm. I reckon. Nice. Three and a quarter hours left we got. Yeah. Oh, they're further away than they look. Bass fishing's like that up at these lakes. When there's schools, everyone piles in. Mm. Yep. Yep. No, docking group's all right. We had 5 fish die yesterday. I give them $600. That's like that buys a lot. That buys another 600 fingerlings to put in. I don't pay for the dead fish, but we always ABT's given 200 grand over the years to fish docking. That's right, and we're responsible for some mortality, so we'll put them back in. A lot of even 20 foot of water. If you catch them in 20 foot, they need venting sometimes. It depends if they've come out from 50 foot up to 20 foot for a quick feed. Yeah. Because they're probably set up for 50 foot. I reckon there's a school of caddies on the bottom there. Let's just try in front of them. They're moving too fast to be bass. Mhm. Follow it. You need it, mate. So a little pile of fish gone. Disappeared. So what depth did you catch your fish in yesterday? Shallow or deep? Oh, really? So shallow. Yeah, nice. Yep. Nice slider. Yeah, I think we got about 10 maybe yesterday, but they were only 2 illegal. Little dudes. Mm. Micro, nice. Yeah, feed that to some you see on the sounder. I'm just sort of moving. Yep. The water's super clear here. It's nice. They'll come from a ways to eat it. Hey, it shows up good. Yep. Good return. Alright, there's the first floaty for a while. Some waters here. Let's get the chattery on him. Follow on it, eat it. Oh, hit it once and again. Come on, mate, what's wrong with you? Hit it a third time. Yep. Oh, I hit it a third time and it didn't hook up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with the lure? Hit it 3 times. It's not even tangled up, and all it is hooks. That sucks. Let's catch him again. He's coming again. Hit it. Got him. Yeah, be another yellow belly, I'm sure. A big head shake on him. He wanted to get caught, that thing. Yeah. He's not racing off like a bass, is he? He hit it. That was the 3rd or 4th time he hit it. That's all right, I can bet him. You fish. It'll only be yellow. Cheers. Just let me. Big snot ball. On the chatter again, yep. Just roll it in front of his nose. Oh, is it a bass? No, it's yellow. big stink ball. He's not even that big actually. He's a bassabelly. But he caught him on the... Yeah. There you go. Medium-sized yellow belly. Hit that chatterbait 4 times. And it's all hook, no trailer. See you, mate. He wanted to get caught, that one. The yellow belly, another one just here. Doesn't know whether it's scared or not. Big school of bait. Now there's a big school of something on the bottom. Probably bait. Big lot of bait on the bottom there. We're in the river channel now. Sean, Ezzy, good on him. Nice, a little bit of breeze today, finally. It's open since you left, hasn't it? There's a tornado of bait in front of us. The yellow's right. Wonder what the yellow's is under the surface for. I think they're going to get a free feed or something. No. Maybe tighten the drag up from last one. It's 2 there.
Is this the 2?
Yeah, Megalife 2 and Apex. There's 2 fish. Watch early turn. Didn't turn. So yeah, that's the Garmin in perspective. I can see the bait there, and if I point at the bait, there it is. There's a big dick of bait. And I can see the other side of the channel up there with the perspective.
Yeah.
But there's just heaps of bait in here.
Are you live?
Yeah. Do you want to swear, do you?
No.
I haven't got the sounder hooked up to the live right now. So there'll be fish again. I reckon we'll find fish again on this upslope here because that whole drain drains out through here. So massive amounts of bait. Actually, all of that isn't the other side of the creek channel. It's just bait. There's fish on top of the bait. Can eat it, mate. Oh, he's coming up to it. Following it. Yes, come on. Can eat it. Just follow it. Oh, I got him. That feels like a bass. That's not a yellow belly. He was up above the bait, that one. One fish above 2,000 bits of bait. Might be a yellow belly still. I don't know. He's dogging now. First hit. He'll be a while away. He's swimming faster than the yellow belly. A little chatter. This is probably the biggest fish I've ever caught on a chatterbait. You can tell he was less sluggish when he followed it too. Like when he wanted it, he came at it fast. So I hope he's just not a big yellow belly. Nah. Just slogged it. It'll be a while. You keep fishing. I'll let you know when he comes up. Should be a good brim if it's a brim. It's a bloody big catfish. Oh, what a bastard. Didn't think a caddie'd be swimming away up there. Stinker. Not the first time I've been fooled by a caddie. Fat old thing. So, where you get catfish out, one pair of pliers in the mouth, one to get the hook out. Still probably the biggest fish I've got in a chatterbait. Big stinkerzoid. What was the caddy doing in 10 foot of water chasing bait? Probably trying to eat it. Look at all that shit on the line. Yuck. I'll retie that. There's a few under the boat, are they? Forming up. or not? Oh yeah. Are they bait or not? We might find out. Drop something in there and see what they are. I can follow it out of there. I don't think she is. I think she's all bait. Alright, let's keep going. You see bass? Yeah, on the bottom. Yeah. Right on the bottom. Caddies have got a really thin return usually. Bass look a bit thicker. Still going to try and find the edge of that channel in here. Oh, mixed back. A few caddies on the bottom there, I think. So it's not a chatterbait, it was a catterbait. As soon as you throw out, there's a floater. Ah, okay. What's this on this? But it's got crappy service probably. It's jumping towers. Come back up. Not yet. Not good. See a white blob on there. Now, where did that jellyfish go? There's a whole lot of stuff on the bottom here that looks like fish. That way. Oh, you know what it is? I reckon it's a fence. It's like, oh, like every 5 meters there's a fish sitting there. No, it's a fence, you idiot. It's goes this way. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty disappointing, Mr. Catfish. I thought finally I got a decent bass out of this joint. To be honest, those humps out the front there, in front of this house, we used to crankbait them 20 years ago, I reckon. I reckon even before ABT started. Big deep diving chartreuse crankbaits, and then we'd put a marker buoy on top of the hump, throw over it, just wind it down, dig it in the bottom, just donk. Lake was a lot lower then. All right, that's the other side of the creek channel here. I'm scared by the lure. I'm not trying to eat it. How'd you like to run into just a motherlode of bass in the back of one of these bays? Oh yeah. Just because I'm wishing it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Oh, me too. Thank you, Lord. I'll be thanking the Lord more than Carl Jochimson. I looked at my results from last year and I caught 5, 4, 3, and 1 in Somerset, Wivenhoe. And this year I've got 3, 2, 1. I just hope it doesn't go to 0 today. Most brimstone almost get better as I go. Bass will get worse. Big ball of bait. Oh yeah, we're coming back into some bait again now. Bait, but nothing around it. Out this way, there's some bait. Yeah. I'm not seeing any hanging under it. But just throw in the middle and see what goes on. Big ball, but nothing hanging on it. After this, we'll go back in the river channel, up into the breeze, and we'll drift down with the breeze again on a different line. The floater there, and as soon as I casted it, it swam straight to the bottom and disappeared. Could be. Where are we going? It's out here. Yep, could be. Sometimes the bass hang around the stumps. You did well to find a tree in this joint. Oh, really? Okay. Underneath tree. And it came out. Nice. Yep. Yeah. It is. In Michael Jackson flash, it is. It's got a white, like a white glove on it, that flash. It's gradually getting, there's another stump out here. Jump on a plane to Mackay and do it. Kinchin you want to go to? That's the easy one. That's the dam with training wheels on it. Pulling straight on that stump. So might as well fish all the way into the bank here. We're just assuming that they're not in between us and the bank. Let's just do it so we know they're not there. Well, we're in 20 foot now and it's just getting shallower and shallower. Viewers, no bass in the live well. Got 2 yellow belly and a big old catfish so far. Oh, they're bait, I think. Looks like a bait. Everything that's got fuzz around the edges is bait usually. Fish are very defined. Even if there's 5 of them, you'll see 5 red dots. Whereas the bait will be random red dots that change colour, and then there's all like a halo around them. All right, let's go out to the channel. Screw these shallow fish. I haven't seen anything for 500 metres. They are making us work for them again. Yeah, bring the pole in. Your rods will be good. Just you don't even have to just rest it there. It'll be fine. It won't go anywhere.
They're right there, aren't they?
Yep. And then 6 knots. Might be roll time. The rest of this roll, Joel. 20 foot deep here, and in 50 meters time it'll be 100 foot. We come off this edge, it'll just go. Light's only 80. All right, we can drift back over this little point. I might hook the sounder up to the live. There's some battery charged up again. Nah, you're all good. Hey, I'm looking at the live and there's some stuff going on in the sounder. It all looks like bait, not bass. There's one fish there, top of the bait. A bit short of him. So we can catch this suspendy that's about 80 feet out, 70 feet out. Bait doesn't want to be near him, that's for sure. Drop on his head. Not following it. Little bait over here on the edge. Probably don't want to follow it because I think it's tangled up again. And way out here, like 100 feet. All right, let's find us something to throw at. It really is you're either on them or you're not on them in this joint. There's not just scattered bass everywhere, is there? There's none and then a million. Let's swimming the other way on the surface out here. Bait fish. That's bait coming at us quick, or a lungfish. It's bait. It's definitely not a target-rich environment right here. Oh, what's on the tail of that bait school? Oh, there wasn't one hanging out there. That bait school was definitely a lot more richy than the other ones. The other ones were like, we're never ever going to get eaten. Oh, there's one that's in the bait school here. Let's catch him. Look at him chasing bait fish. 2, 4, 5 of them, all chasing bait fish. All heading to the bottom. They look like they are. But they were definitely chasing bait fish out of the school though. Oh, about 70, probably about 90 feet for you. Where'd they all go to? They definitely came off the school. Yeah, they're all gone. All gone now. That's all I'll do it next time. I'll go. Ooh, had a bite. Amora. Especially if you're not looking, it'll just be like, Dunk. Oh, I had a bite. Oh, keep at it. That'll backfire one day. I'll do that. Then the next thing, the next cast, I'll go donk, catch a bingin. A baggin. Come on, where are you, fishes? There's a bait school over here. Oh, it's the Great Tower of Bait. It's a big red dick of bait. Bait on the bottom too. That sounds like one of those big planes. On the weekend. A big dick of bait. There's a floaty something. Yeah, there's a lot of bait there. No, I'm looking at it's pretty small. A small dick of bait. Too far. Hey, there's bait. Yep. He was not a happy camper yesterday. Oh, I hope he's bust. Hey, you can just say plenty of bass. We showed a cool bass story last week at Hins about scoping them. That's such an awesome scoping dam. That's crystal clear water. The bass swim towards your lure, not away from it. Novelty. Yeah, you can catch them on service or 50 feet. Whatever you want. Oh. I can see him. I'm trying to sink on one's head at the moment. Come on, mate, see it. You see it, he's going over to it. Do you follow it? Oh, he is. Come on, dude. I still want to catch it. He's not really chasing it, though. He was just being inquisitive. Inquisi. Have you got a live unit on your boat, or? Yep, you'll like it. It's good. You'll love it for the dewies. Yep. Oh, you with Joey at Somerset? Oh, Glenbourne. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you followed the donuts around.
Double D.
Yep. Oh, there's two travellers. Drop on their heads. In front of them and drop them. Look at those ones. They're good fish, those ones. They got to be bass. I don't. Oh, he's coming up to it. They see it. Come on, you can't just not eat it after that. Damn you fish. Well, they did actually see it from a way over and came and had a look, and then they were just like, no, I'm not hitting that thing. Doesn't even look like a slider. Old slider grows. Well, Harry Harbin's done a whole lap around down into looking for fish. Doing cycle work. Is that? Yeah, he's not one of our guys. It could be a CQ water boat, but it could just be a wreck boat who's just like, I don't need to do the right thing. But the thing is, we'll get blamed for that. They'll go, oh yeah, we saw it was a blue boat. Joink. It could be the SEQ. Oh, no, that might be the stocking boat. They're exempt from the limit. Yeah. They've got an old SES boat. That could be that one. Or it could be the Sunwater guys. And since they're wearing high vis, yeah. Look at the back of Merc. 150 Merc, it looks like. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, with the life ring. Yeah, see that? No fish on it though. Oh, that might be one underneath it. Oh, then we'll come. Is that coming over the bait ball? Or is it them just going back into the? I just think that was bait that was like, we're out of the school, and then they go, oh god, we're out of the school, and they ran back in there. Come on, Fosh, what are you doing? What's that? Mick. Yeah, his technical issues. He's got no fish in his live well. It's the same as our technical issue. Oh, don't worry, I'm trying to find fish. You're only 3 fish away from it. Three big uns. Back on the spot. No, long lining. Another big school of bait over here. Geez, that bait's real shallow. How many you got? Same here. One. That might be enough. Nice. I got two. I got two big yellow belly and a big catfish. Strolling. They just move. Are there fish on there? Yeah. Oh yeah, the ones on the edges. Yeah. Mhm. Really? Fair call. I did all those cliffs on the way in yesterday afternoon. Didn't even see a fish. Well, we got the big one yesterday morning. We got, or practice day, we got on that bank over there. But we did that an hour this morning to get a bite. Oh, really? What's H got? Nice. He'll get it done. He'll get it done. Nick's like, I've had enough. Well, I just want to see some fish. If you want to go, we can do it. But I just want, I want to, I want to do it. Not around the dudes that leading though. Yeah. Coming up on the edge now. It's real shallow. I think it's up to 15 feet. Well, I can see those stumps on the edge. One swam right over that chatterbait just then. If I spot lock here, I reckon they'll all form up under the boat. On this edge. Yeah, they're brand new in the box. They're right. Look at, see them on 2D forming up under the boat. Hey, I'll put a nice jig on. I don't care. What do we got? Let's put it on this rod. Man, that's good leader. I can't break it. That's 12. I'm struggling to break it with my hand. All those scissors need to be chucked in the bin. You know what? I'm gonna actually. I'm not gonna go on ice jig. I'm gonna go. Let's go secret squirrel. I'm gonna go that little spoon. I'm gonna go a hybrid shrimp.
I'll have a look at that.
Real slow sinking. Good on the brims.
I have a Brimmer Vibe Eco.
That'll do.
Pick up from Mr.
Sean. When they've seen everything, show them something they haven't seen. All right. They formed up under the back. Not really. No, you're good. Not really formed up under the back. Oh, yeah, there's some down the bottom there. Yeah, but they'll come and sit under the back of the boat. They don't need an invitation, they just do it. Very slow sinking, this bait. Look at it sinking into them. We're looking at it. Got the bottom? You got it off or you still on? Got a fish? Ah.
Oh, no, no.
Mm-hmm.
I could do it.
Yep.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Winding it up now. Oh. Oh, man, there's heaps before. There's a couple of fish sitting right on the bottom. Just drifting over them. Yeah, I can see them under the boat. I reckon let's go and start back in the bay where we started at and drift out of there. Just something different. Those fish are been fogged all day, these ones. You just tell by the way they all went like this at me.
Exactly what Harry was saying, right?
Yep. Mm. Mm. It's just idle. Idle back and we'll just drift across with the wind again. Take the sounder screen off for the moment. Yank that pole up. Oh, look at them all on the edge here. Just yank that pole up. I'm just going to idle across. Keep an eye on the time too. It's not a late day today. It's an early day. 11. I'm going to be in about 1:45. Just get the scales all sorted. 1:45 we need to be in. So I might do this drift here, and then I might try and see if we can catch some in Logan's. Just a little bit upstream of where the start is. There's a couple of little points in there that sometimes have fish on them.
Oh, send it this way. Is that what we're driving over now?
Yeah, this.
Yeah.
That's just the old riverbed.
Yeah.
So that's going over that little hump there, the ridge.
Ball's going.
There. If he did, good on him. It gets harder on day 2 here.
So it's never the same every day. Fire over there.
Now,
Um,
where we got it?
fire.
Oh, yeah.
Smoke there.
Little one, yeah. Bit of black smoke. Bit of bait there. All right, let's go for a drift back over that. It's a fair bit of bait in this little bay in here. All right. We'll do one more drift across here, then we're going to go and try and catch some fish in the near the start. Because this plan is not working very good. I'll put the sonar feed back on. So the bait goes from the bottom to 5 feet of water. Crazy. There is lots of bait. Maybe a different something. Let's throw a gigantor spoon in there. See how quick it sinks. Doink. Oh, leaves the same bubble trail on the way down. No, losing that on the way to the bottom. All right, let's fish a bomb cast out. Sounds like a round hitting near your boat. Okay, I'm gonna tight line sink it so it straightens my line out a bit on the way down. It's on the bottom already in 50 foot. One, 2 seconds to the bottom. That's awesome how deep that runs. 2 seconds until when I was rolling it, but it hit the bottom again. 1 second then. No, 50 foot. Might be bait. Oh. See a floater. Let's catch a floater. Let's ignore the slow pitch jigging for coral trout at the moment. All right, where'd old floaty go? There's something little just here. There's real little. It's much smaller than my lure. Is that bait? Is there? Or is that bubbles coming up? That looks like bubbles. Chasing it. They won't chase it. They will run away from it. There's a floaty. Is it bubbles? Be bubbles because it's heading towards the surface. Can I catch bubbles? Yep. Okay, here's a floaty coming. Right there, that's a proper size floaty. Oh, he's going to come up to it. There he comes, coming up. Eat it. He's going to eat it. Don't believe he didn't eat it. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, look. Came at it pretty hard. Came after it. He came after pretty hard, that one. Have a look at it. Oh, eat it. Oh, come on. Stop playing with your food. Oh, I saw your spoon going. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, actually, it's sinking right into him. Okay, why now? Now. Roll it. Roll it. Oh, he's still coming after it. Slow it. Slow. He was coming and ahhing. Go on now. As soon as you stopped it to drop it, that's when he turned. Yeah. No, that's when he turned away. When you were rolling it, he was coming at it. Right, there's something. Is it a floaty out there? 80 feet. Drop it on his melon. Eat it, old bean. Turning on it. You gonna eat it? Eat it. Oh, he nipped it once and he took off. Coming back. Damn, such a little nip. It was just a little dunk. I think it was a yellow belly, not a bass. So for the live viewers, this you're seeing the forward-facing hummingbird at the moment, swinging that left to right, just sort of looking for suspending fish in the water. It's been a terrible weekend for finding them. They seem to be real clumped in areas, and then today I don't really want to go in on where they are because the dudes that are leading it there. So just trying to find some other fish. I'm just under the surface, just here. Okay, shallow out there. There's about probably bait fish. There's 3 there. Bait. Something to the. That looks like bait as well. About way out there. Fish are a very defined red dot, or whatever colour your sounder is. Bubbles coming up. I'll take these boots off. It's getting hot. It's getting real warm. Spring is here. There's a fish on the bottom underneath us. You're like, I don't care about those fish on the bottom. I want the fish in the well. Look at them, 2 fish underneath us. I'm actually found the fish have been responding best to a little chatterbait. There was ridiculous numbers of fish at Somerset. Did you get on those ones at Red Rock? Did you see them? Would have had 100 on the screen at once. Yep. Cranky bets. Yeah, I'd fish the edges early, and then after a couple of hours, I'd go and try and snipe something. Not near him. Pretty deep. It's pretty hard to snipe something in 40 feet. But when that's all you're on, that's what you throw at. 70 foot out. Now I've missed him laterally. No, swimming too far away, that one. There's one that's a bit closer. One's only 20 foot deep. Okay, let's see if we can drop this on his melon. Come on, dude, see it. He's seen it. No cares given. All right, we're wasting time here. Let's go back into Logan's. We're going to see if we can find some fish up in there. No one's fished up in there. Let's do our travelling now, and when they bite late in the session, let's be fishing. That's the plan. Take this out. So live viewers, it's going to get real boring for the next half hour. You want to tell it, Simon? Yeah.
Joys of having leather seats.
They're not leather. I'm sure they're some sort of vinyl. Push those rods over the edge. Get them out of your road, yeah. Get them out of your road.
Used to it. Oh, what's that suffering?
Yeah. Get on there.
He's having food all day. Harry's got 3, Cole's got 2.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Not sure who that is.
That'd be Matt Johnson.
Johnson. It's still very cold.
Cool, yeah. Lorraine says it's 21, but it's really about 19. Started at 17 this morning.
Yeah.
Bass like cool water.
That's why they picked up a lunchtime, maybe come up.
No, they like cool water, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's why in summertime up here they all go deep.
Yeah.
Because like, the water's cooler down there.
Yeah.
That's why in winter they come up on the bank shallow.
How dainty.
Dane's just over there.
That's crazy rigs last night.
Yeah.
Like the Pico rig, Lucky rig.
Got to try everything. So the thing is, they're a reaction fish. They're not a finesse fish. That's why drop shot doesn't work for Australian bass. As soon as you stop winding something, they don't want to eat it. The only thing they do eat is when they're feeding on crayfish, they'll eat a jig. That's the only finesse thing they eat, I reckon. Otherwise, you see what it's like. You're rolling it, you stop, they all go. So they keep on rolling.
You've got to be fired up enough to want to hit it spoon.
Yeah. We're going to have a look on this little set of cliffs up here. There's the riverbed comes nice and close, and then we're going to hit that, and then we're going to up the back of Logan's. That's been a good week anyway. Weather's been sensational.
Tell you what, I'm bugging. I'm dead set fish out.
At least you've got a you do one travel and get two fishes, you know?
Yeah.
Because you never want to come over here twice.
6 days solid.
Good.
You go up north, do like
Barra tour.
Barra.
Oh yeah.
You still don't fish for 6 days solid.
No. I don't get too tired fishing. I'm match fit. I do 160 days a year normally. So, and if I don't do a day, if I go to work in the day, I'll often go fishing at night. Every second night.
I'll be back straight out on Sunday.
Yeah.
I've got to get time to install the low wide before facing Sonar. It's like just a couple of days pre-wiring. Sounds like a brother-in-law job. That's
Sparky? Yeah.
He's Bridgie now.
Bridgie, yeah.
Makes more money than Egg. Going to come into this prime season.
Yes. People want their shit fixed quick in summer.
Got yourself a nice new Ram
Nice.
from last season. Foster. He's got a 6.5 metre Grady White.
Yep.
Blow the dust off it.
Nice.
Oh, mate. Very nice. Lovely. Chase his snapper. Right.
So you'd think like if that little creek in there had bass all around the mouth of it, then this one here should be the same. So we'll check it out. We'll check out that and the cliffs on the way in.
But C Maps Genesis.
No, it's just social map.
It's social
Yeah,
map,
it's CMAP. It is.
Yeah.
Social. It's all the social map data now put on. Just comes with the Lowrance.
I haven't got the C Maps now. I was wondering
They're free. They come with it.
they come with it.
You do a system upgrade, it'll be on there. You have to turn them on though. So when you're on your charts, you got to go to more options, chart options, Genesis layer. If you turn it off, that's all it is. You turn it on. If you've got a Lowrance, have you got a live or a HDS Pro? Yeah, the latest one. It's got all that on it. Yep. Yep. So that'll have it on it. Just got to turn it on.
Yeah. On a price point, that just works
Oh,
out.
they're good. I love it. I love how it's got the. To me, it's got the easiest interface, which is ironic because Lowrance used to have the most difficult interface.
Yeah.
And Hummingbird used to be the easiest. Now it's the other way around.
I had Hummingbird Helixes.
Yep.
Helix 9s and 10s. And it was annoying. Like, I suppose the settings are good if you're particular on what you want.
Yep. No, this is, pages. What do you want?
Done.
Bang.
Yeah. Hummingbird, I've got to adjust the contrast.
Yeah.
It's all about more time fishing. So good.
Yeah, that looks great, doesn't it?
So I've never fished Queensland dams before.
It's weird, isn't it?
It is completely different to what I'm used to.
Yeah, Glenbourne and St Clair, I like going down there because the fish are more spread and clear water. This one, there's Somerset's full of fish. This one's not full of fish. Like there's probably the same number in there, but it's a lot bigger than so they aggregate. When the lakes get low, it's the best fishing. You just go over a flat, there'll be fish.
When it's low.
Yep.
It's on fire.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Surface all day.
Yep. Yeah, St Clair, it's cicadas all day.
Love that, It's my favourite dam.
All right, let's have a look. Wander down this point. Time bait on this to get out of the road. So we'll end up going off this edge and having a look, because that's where they were back at the other spot on the edges. Since I got it on, let's try a spinnerbait, see what happens. Oh, are they fence posts? Yep, there's a line of fence posts there. See if there's any fish on them. Um, 25, yeah, there's fence posts there. That's all they are. A bit of bait around one of those posts. I can tell you the fence is going that way. On the edge of the whole channel. Some shallow targets. Oh, come on. Spinnerbait is not as arrowed. Oh, even that spinnerbait landing 20 meters from them made them go down. All right, little chap. That breeze that promised didn't really come in, did it? Halt. Give it another couple of months and see how she gets here. We've had some pretty hot days in Sydney. We had an Australian Open once where it was like 25 in the eastern part of Sydney. It was like 40 in the western part of Sydney. And you drive up the river and it'd hit you like a wall of hot air. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I just think they're bait. Let's hook up a bit more, eh? Still got to go that way to get to the end. No, Logan's is back there. Where we started it. Alright, we're going to go this way to get to the end of the spit. Because where that creek runs out, that's where the snags will be and the stumps and stuff. Whew, that's a big ball of bait. I think it's all bait though again still. Lure falling through. And that is why all the bass are fat, that many bony brims. Well, that's why the bass don't eat on the surface, they don't have to. Oh, there's a big thing just under the surface. Out here a long way. There's bait. It's now swimming off. That is just the ball of bait, a little tight packed ball of bait with nothing on it. Looks like there's fish on the bottom. Yep. They're off the edge. It's like someone just got shot. That'll get down to them. Not catching any amberjacks yet. Okay, I'm just going to zap across the mouth of this creek. Should be to our left, is it? The spur. Have a look. Oh, we've crossed over. Sweet. They're right in the mouth now. There's the fish. Little blob. Oh, it looks good size. Be a big bass. Yep. Oh, he dropped off. Come on. Not a drag on it. It's too hard to catch. To have them dropping off. I've had 6 bites now and 3 have, one's fallen off, 2 haven't hooked up and 3 are caught. That's pretty shitty percentage, considering that's 90% hook. Wasn't even watching that. I knew it was near him. I just rolled it. Just want to get in on this edge where it, because the riverbed comes right in here, so it should be nice and steep on this edge. It's a bubble. Whatever it is, my lure's bigger than it. There's a lot of stuff on the bottom, but I think it's just all bait. All right, there's a something. Turned around, it's swimming away, I reckon. With our bait from 60 feet to 0 feet. You'd think there'd be fish making that form like that, but can't see any. None around it. Another big ball of bait. Smaller ball of bait. There's something under it. Yeah, didn't throw far enough. So maybe an air bubble. I'll get this in close here if you want to crank that bank. The riverbed should come right in close to it, so it should be a nice deep water. Nah. No, we were way up around the corner. I don't. Yeah. Piles of it, but nothing on it. All right, and pelt your crankbait at that bank there.